DeVries said the grand plan made her do it, huh? Jeez, kinda preachy. Keep it in the monastery, lady.
To facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
It's not enough to say you think so without defending your position. We won't accept a hunch or feeling, an idea based on it. A proof is a deducible argument that removes any confusion or a mathematical equation, logically guaranteeing the conclusion. Using inference and logic to cover all the bases and with reason and deduction, so it's always true in all possible cases. Prove it, yes you must prove it, just deduce it. Prove it, yes you must prove it, just deduce it. Show us how it works. What's a basic proof? Let's show how it works. Here's a basic proof. The sum of two even numbers, this you can believe it. The sum of two even always comes out even.
Highly vanity event detected. Please consult with Earth Directorate HQ before committing resources to search and rescue.
Basic. Can you give another one more basic proof? When a triangle exists with an angle that is right, square their shorter sides, shorter base and height. The sum of those squares will always be of use as the square of the longest side, the hypotenuse. A very proven proof. You think you know it all, the answer's in your heart. Unless you show the proof, your theory will be picked apart. Your theory will be picked apart. Prove it, yes you must prove it.
Attention passenger, you are running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future.
If you cannot prove it, take your theory and remove it.
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
Please mind the gaps. All of them.
The plan can wait. Our lines will not.
The latest
Subjects
fuel data
arrive
validating or repudiating our forecasts and relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having lives in the attic throughout Golden Ridge, specifically through the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost contact with facility personnel and thusly fear the worst. Cultist trespassers could never comprehend the fundamental forces at work in this lab, which might only render these zealots all the more unpredictable and dangersome. Unfortunately, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure,
This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times.
autonomous extractorium, a perilous trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow Ascendants.
So ends this missive.
Analyzing authenticity. All but one panel of this mural is a reproduction. For preservation purposes, relocating it to the incognito storage may be advisable.
Until the next tram arrives.
884197163939 937 5105820097 How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? Four, four, five, nine, two, three, zero, seven, eight. 16406286208 998628348253421. How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many numbers am I?
As determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. Questions, questions, questions. Today we have 3 questions for our youth-adjacent layperson liaison, Vicar Magsaysam, in this installment of Ask Me. First up in our trilogy of queries, I am currently working as a statistical analyzer, but I feel I've missed my calling as an analytical statistician. How might I switch careers?
I receive such queries regularly. Based on a method known as merged space interpolation, one solution would be to engage in both professions. Just be careful to avoid Runge's phenomenon of convergent oscillation. But of course, you already know how to circumvent such a simple polynomial degeneracy. Good luck. Law speed.
Second query, should I have another offspring? I already have 2 of them.
Your answer requires more elaborate mathematics than I can perform in the moment, but here's a general calculation based on the desired procreation rate of 2.3 offspring per couple. Calculate the sum of the children in the first 5 couples that live to your left, and add to it the sum of the children in the first 5 couples that live to your right. If this total sum is less than 23, you should have another child. If the sum is greater than 23, you should not have another child. If the sum is exactly 23, you should move to
Be vigilant.
experiment.
Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
Do these pantaloons make my posterior look overly substantial?
No, those pantaloons do not appear as a term in the antecedent of that statement. Instead, other terms are leading to the validity of that assertion. Thank you for listening.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. This molecular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
The color of space, a chromospectral analysis. When asked about the average color of space, the famous stellar cartographer Newton Odiscard replied, hesitation, age.
Their tram.
To experienced lumen astronomers, his answer was the expected one. But I can already hear the obtuse listener bleating, with their faces contorted into a rictus of ignorance. Wouldn't the average color be black or white, or simply a shade of gray? No. No,
Multiple
it was not.
signs of habitation
The answer
observed.
is rooted in the
Helpful
science
tip.
of how hot
Agents are
objects
advised
absorb
against touching
emitted light,
stains of questionable
which answers
origin.
the ancillary mystery of why there are no green stars. To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication emission theory.
Day
It's
206.
a non-heated matter
Morale?
absorbs most
Low.
electromagnetic radiation
Condition?
that falls upon it,
Feeble.
including light,
Ultramech.
infrared, and radio emission.
Watching.
And the matter
Always
reflects only a
watching.
small
Many have left the Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order.
reflection
The
of its
fools.
color.
Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap!
Based on its
Such threats
Matriarch's
compel me
mercy
no
lies
longer.
directly
I
ahead.
now answer
This
to
unit
no
is
one.
ready to
I've
proceed
seen
when
through
you
the
are,
lies of
Commander.
both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
infrared and not visible to us without proper instrumentation, which I need not describe here. As the stellar body's temperature increases, its emitted light shifts up into visible light, through red into orange, then yellow, then white. Even rare blue stars exist. These are the hottest stars, emitting mostly blue and invisible ultraviolet light. So why are there no green stars, you wonder? I would think the listeners could easily draw this trivial conclusion for themselves, but if I must... It's because any star emitting green light also emits bluish and or reddish light too, resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference. No such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Odiscard, the famous stellar photographer. The methodology of the Odiscard's chronometric survey was straightforward. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids, then tagged each object in every grid. He ignored empty regions, as black would only dim the color and not change its fundamental hue.
Let me know when you need an extraction.
healing yourself.
It's gathered and fed into a central tabulator for computation. The subsequent spectral analysis produced the final answer to within 0.5% of the predicted value. And that result was A. More specific. And the while the saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100. Of why there are no green stars. To understand all of this, you must understand the basics of thermal divarication
Day
emission.
206. Morale? Low.
Major
Condition.
Mercy lies directly ahead. This unit is ready to proceed when you are, Commander.
Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools.
Is its color.
Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap! Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
Infrared and not visible to us without presentation. Not described here. As the stellar body's temperature increases, its emitted light shifts up into visible light, through red, into orange, then yellow, then white. Even rare blue stars. These are the hottest stars, emitting mostly blue and invisible ultraviolet light. So why are there no green stars, you wonder? I would think the listeners could easily for themselves. But if I must... It's because any star emitting green light also emits bluish and or reddish light too, resulting in a non-green star. There is no naturally occurring stellar composition that emits solely packets of green light. In fact, such a composition itself would constitute evidence for intelligent interference, and no such evidence of any kind has ever been detected. Let's get back to Newton Odescard, the famous stellar cartographer. The methodology of the Odescard's chromospectral survey was straightforward. He partitioned his astronomical field of view into grids, then tagged each object in every grid. He ignored empty regions, as black would only dim the color and not change its fundamental hue. The light from every galaxy, star, nebula, and quasar was gathered
Engaging
and fed
hostile life
to the
forms.
central tabulator for computation. With subsequent spectral analysis produced the final answer to within 0.5% of the predicted value. And that result was beige. More specifically, in the cylindrical coordinate model of color space, the hue is 42 degrees, saturation is a mere 9%, and the value is a full 100%. While the color
Don't touch the loop. Just give the signal.
some blue develops in a more brilliant tone. And there you are. You'll go forth, neophytes. And as you stumble along, nondescript walls of a library, classroom, or dormitory to be and exult in the knowledge that beige is also the color of the universe.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension.
Abbot Newell here to impart a message of significant value, conveyed to me by Alexandria Monastery's most trusted conjecturer, Seer Wiley.
To all those tossed hither and thither by war's perilous fluctuations, the Order invites you to seek stability and shelter in Matriarch's mercy. While lean accommodations do persist, the effort to improve conditions is being spearheaded by Administrator Agarwal, who I've been reliably informed has everything well in hand. I humbly return you now to the previously scheduled program. This is Abbot Newell of Alexandra Monastery, signing off. How was that, Wiley? What? It's still recording? Oh, how do I stop the...
So ends this missive.
I've prepared this area to the best of my ability. The other tasks are far more bothersome.
This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
This is the last bastion of control before no man's land. I am unsure of who assigned you permission to be at this locale, but please refrain from impeding our operations.
Now that is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
9375105.
I do not believe you have clearance to be here.
749. How many digits in pi? How many numbers in one? How many digits in pi?
Enthusiastically neutralizing uncertainties. Unit patiently.
Sorry, ain't ready yet. Come at me. Appreciate a little help, Commander.
How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? 445923078 16406 2862008
Prepare for profundity. Once at hand for with Vicar Meg Sison. One listener asks, why did the Order split from the Protectorate? Well, this is certainly a well-worn question. Must be from a fresh anti-Star or the like.
For a new student, the of course, is the Protectorate's abandonment reason, or more specifically, Their warping of the matriarch's vision. We parted ways with the Protectorate just as Auntie's Choice began their invasion of Arcadia. An invasion we predicted. Yet again, encumbered by delusions of godhood, distracted by grief, obsessed with the rifts. He failed to foresee the real threat of corporate incursion, while his console increased the without the guidance of the grand plan and the matriarch's original vision, the Protectorate was lost. We did not abandon them. They abandoned the plan.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Another agent! Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Battery unit requires service.
I'm a little busy bleeding out if you haven't noticed. Knew you had my back. Don't just shoot in the thin air.
Report to your side. Do not interrupt current operations.
We did not abandon them. They abandoned the plan.
Keep put. Much is left to come. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of mathematical clues? Visit your local predictory.
To assist with agents' health needs.
Your insides are leaking outside, Commander.
You're negative. This unit requires extensive repairs. Resuming hostilities.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
ready yet. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Then give me in. Help me out.
This unit patiently awaits repair.
Not exactly in fighting shape at the moment. Dying over here. Gotta fix me up first.
Dynamic process, the temperature is it never remained constant. It was impossible to decrease. Caught in a catalyst leading to combustion. Stuck in entropy from chaos to decomposition. This fatal attraction. This fatal attraction. This fatal attraction.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve.
Commencing combat-related activities.
All pay heed and take warning. Recent reports note a sporadic outbreak of belligerent zealots characterized as having cobwebs in the
Fortifying
attic
teammate
throughout-
actions.
Specifically to the N-ray range, our laboratory tasked with harnessing mysterious stellar radiation. We've lost the facility to and thusly trespassers could not understand the fundamental forces of the readily rendered the system more unpredictable and
Emergency protocols ready.
Currently, given the current state of Golden Ridge infrastructure, we cannot verify the N-ray status without crossing through or over our decommissioned autonomous extractorium. A perilous trek even under the best of circumstances. Stay cautious out there, fellow ascendants.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. And now, a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Three, 1, 4, 1, 5, 9, 2, 6, 5, 3, 5, 8, 9, 7, 9, 3, 2, 3, 8, 4, 6, 2, 6. 3, 3, 8, 3, 2, 7, 9, 5, 0, 2.
deals to kill them before you die.
Many digits inside. How many numbers am I? 4, 5, 9, 2, 3, 0, 7, 8. 1, 6, 4,
And I'll take care of him, Commander.
8, 6, 2,
Not getting up without help, Commander.
9, 9, 8, 6, 2, 8, 0, 3, 4, 8, 2, 5, 3, 4, 2. How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? How many digits in pi?
Sequencing analysis.
We're here! Rehold them! You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter!
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander! Revive me!
Significant number of scientists believe speculum flavors are
Knew you had my back.
greatly
Look at a few quarts low, Commander.
your food tastes better together. Vinculum, from the Order of the Ascendant. Humorous hot beverage mug checks recently observed
Dispensing light.
safety in numbers and enlightenment. This popular number has been
Let me know when you need a distraction.
To the plus the F minus 2 in all cases that's on the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence logic. Just give us a track, just one, define the curve. Get us to sequence summation, Fibonacci.
Is in need of assistance. Resuming hostilities.
Gazing upon the golden spiral, a part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares perfect quotient, 0, 1, 1, and again, 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34, we're counting through. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely. Define the reverse relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci, from Liber of our sea. The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on and so forth. find the recurrence relation. Get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from the library of RC.
You are listening to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. Questions, questions, questions. Today we have 3 questions for our youth-adjacent layperson liaison, Vicar Magsaysay, in this episode of Ask a Vicar. First up in our trilogy of queries, I am currently working as a statistical analyzer, but I feel I've missed my analytical statistics. How might I switch careers?
I receive such queries regularly. Based on a method known as merged spline interpolation, one solution would be to engage in both professions. Just be careful to avoid Runge's phenomenon of convergent oscillation. But of course, you already know how to circumvent such a simple polynomial degeneracy. Good luck. Law speed.
Should I?
Emergency protocol syringes prime.
Than 23, you should have another child. If the sum is greater than 23, you should not have another child. If the sum is exactly 23, you should move to a new neighborhood and repeat the experiment. Next query.
Final question for the vicar. Do these pantaloons make my posterior look overly substantial?
No, those pantaloons do not appear as the antecedent of that statement. Instead, other terms are leading to the validity of that assertion. Thank you for listening.
Stay tuned for what follows. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are improper, something your fractions should never be.
You gather your data through observation.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions. You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
Match your equation. Does the effect follow causation? Does it follow the causation? Does it follow the
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
It's numeric fixation. It is numeric fixation.
brief exploitation behavioralist DeWitt. This is entry number 8 of my scrapper preventative fieldwork. Unfortunately, it seems my heavy metal detritus drops mixed into the adrenatime cancels the intoxicating effects that the scrappers crave. Their leader was first to the drops-enhanced injections that I conspicuously left for them. And he ran through all 24 in barely a minute trying to cure the urge. He seized, turning steely gray, and then succumbed to some sort of severe blood poisoning. Though I'm confident it's completely unrelated to my heavy metal detritus drops. Now the rest are in a frenzy hunting for... Why, hello. I didn't reckon you'd find me way up... Oh, no. I had nothing to do with... I said, no, please.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary
With an
precautions.
accelerated round of brief layperson inquiries, starting with, does the Order know the outcome of this war?
Of course we do. But such knowledge cannot be shared with the general public or broadcast over the ether. Such an action would shift the equation into new modes. It might introduce ancillary expressions that would invalidate our original solution. The mention of these topics risks catastrophic, predeterminative discontinuity. Let's move on.
A listener asks, can I learn how to make predictions about my own life?
A less calamitous query. In no uncertain terms, you must never calculate your own personal life equation. The equation necessarily requires bijective isometry. Such a class of parametric mappings must be made by an objective third-party order member to assure non-arbitrary orthogonality. Make an appointment at your nearest predictory as soon as possible. Any more questions?
Yes, Vicar. Because research shows the listener attention falters after a series of 3 items, here's our third
You're
and
now
final
entering
question.
an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
Where did she go?
She's dead. Okay, great query and answer session, everyone. As your plain-speaking, relatable vicar, I'm always happy to fill your day with 2.5% more practical knowledge.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
Something's afoot. Keep my lamps open. And anticipate the answers. To terminate the errors. And liberation to integrate ideas.
Entering a
Guards, lock the nose. Just give the signal. Not walking this up.
both sides perform better in the future. Resuming hostilities.
You're now entering an active combat zone.
Sequencing attack strategies. Failure. Standing by for assistance. Resuming hostilities. Members' vital stats have reached an alarming low.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
As was long since foreordained, that song was requested by the Department of Predictive Analysis and Ossification.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
We were once two separate points. We had no connection till the end.
Let's combat! Hey, got a distraction for you!
Maintaining your battlefield stamina. Past benefits available at your request. Traveling into infinity, never to me.
Had my back.
In such close proximity.
You're now entering an active combat zone. Take all necessary precautions.
And then one day our eyes did meet, and fate set into motion that telltale surge of dopamine and increased oxytocin. So adrift within a I shall share with you now my heart's comfort's equation.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Skulker.
To the power of three. All to the power. Equals X squared. Times Y cubed.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Determined, you're listening to Grand Plan Wireless for transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music. No need to squander cogitation on a lengthy
Commencing
preamble for this
combat-related
installment of
activities.
Ask a Vicar, especially with today's proverbial doozy of a query. A listener asks, I ain't got time to suss out the difference between the grand plan and the universal equation. Now let's turn to Vicar Magsai for the answer.
First, based on the vernacular of that question, and it's not even a question, I shall assume the inquirer is no academic. Indeed, I theorize they're from Auntie's Choice. No doubt a cast-off from their consumeristic society, what they might call a rung leech. To this listener, I say, welcome. We vicars are always gladsome to educate the ignorant and to maximize comprehension of our new corporate friend. I shall present my answers using as few syllables as possible in the lingua franca.
Listen, I'm the one you need to worry about.
Stop it. Currently
represent the fundamental building blocks of the universe. To the layperson, this random scatter of purple matter looks chaotic. But we in the Order see the underlying structure, the math beneath the mess. Every artificially flavored berry on my desk did not settle in its place by happenstance. It was positioned by atomical electrodynamics, by momentum, by the mass attraction of neighboring berries, the desk surface beneath them, the planetary object beneath the desk. Everything's followed a predetermined order. No different from the spill of stellar material known as the Milky Way in the night void. We call this order the Grand Plan. Do we know every step of it? No. But we know it is knowable. Just a matter of calculating the motion of every particle in the universe. That calculation is a universal equation. Once we solve it, and it's only a matter of time, we will know all that ever was or will ever be. Not only will we predict reality, but control it. We will ascend to godhood. If you're feeling anxious about what's next, just wait. Things to come have a way of constantly happening. The future is colliding with the present every moment.
Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song. traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsi's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, Zeranium wasn't found in significant
Unfriendly in combat
until
range.
the terraforming of Cloister and Eden, since it's become the principal power source for all recognized inhabitants of the system. But it's not engaging. Volatile and explosive. In its gaseous form.
Come on in, I'll take care of him, Commander.
Pharmaceutical reload.
Over here! Free hole in the head! You lot couldn't hit the broadside of a freighter!
With life support.
Let me in! Help me out!
Uranium manufactory. Imagine years of jeopardous methodological experiments. From crystals for higher units. Now, Zeranium power to craft and weaponry, and at a greater input and output ratio than any other known
Patiently awaits repair.
linear solutions. Apparently there's a note to self.
Continue.
Bleeding out if you haven't noticed.
Seek treatment for bodily trauma soon. And it will.
For those of you away in the field or heads down in research during our last shared learning symposium, we offer the following rescreening of Vicar Magsi's presentation.
Welcome to Zeranium and You, a brief accounting of this crucial material. Though minute amounts were first discovered in the Beta Draconis system, Zeranium wasn't found in significant
Engaging
source for all recognized inhabitants.
Join initiative!
Not without its
Ready
to wait! On your command!
System failure. Standing by for us.
Nobody around!
Is incapacitated.
Rigorous methodological experiments with extraction, refining, now, from laboratories and outposts to craft and weaponry comparatively safely and at a greater input to output ratio than any other known form of fuel. End message with an emphatic sign-off such as, "You'll never be solutions." Oh, that apparently was a note to self, not to be read aloud.
And now, additional data and/or music determined to facilitate cognition. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
1, 2, 3, 5, 8. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. function F2 and equaling starting zen, function n minus 1 plus the F minus 2 in all cases that we know, starting where n is so low.
Not walking this off.
We know just what to do. What the cycle Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi.
Resuming hostilities.
Gazing upon the golden spiral, a part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares perfect quotient, 0, 1, 1, and again, 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34, we're counting through. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonders. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi.
Yes, it is.
The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the two preceding ones. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44.
Just another
and
adequate
so on,
day in
and so
paradise.
forth.
Engaging.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just give the signal.
Get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of Asi.
Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of Join the Order of the Ascendant and experience the beauty and elegance of the well-formulated plan. You'll never forget your first higher-order logarithmic differentiation.
Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me.
Vitals have fallen below acceptable parameters. Patiently awaits repair.
more trouble. Show yourself.
Worry about.
The sum of two even numbers always comes out even. When a triangle exists with an angle that is right, square their shorter sides, shorter base and height. The sum of those squares will always be of use as the squares cross the longest side, the hypotenuse. A very proven proof. You think you know it all, the answer's in your heart. Unless you show the proof, your theory will be picked apart. Your theory will be prove it, yes you must prove it, just deduce it, prove it, yes you must prove it, just deduce it. If you cannot prove it, take your theory and remove it. You must prove
And now, constructually compelling yet categorically veracious statements regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and focus.
You too can reach the pinnacle of refreshment with Omega Point Tea. Available in standard and recaffeinated versions. A taste this transcendent can only be formulated by the Order of the Ascendant.
Humorous hot beverage mug text recently observed, "Scienticians seek safety in numbers and enlightenment." And now, more music to perform advanced calculations by.
In ancient times we learned of their existence. When triangles first measured by their distance on a sea that was well known as the Aegean, discovered by and named Pythagorean. No ratio of two numbers are rational. Numbers that we henceforth call irrational. Can you give me an example that is true? Of course, the number when you square the root of 2. Explain. An isosceles right triangle. The smaller sides are measured both as one. The length of the longest side number that has no ending, a number that we call transcending. A mathematics man named Mueller, his work was that of genius and astounding. His number you see as a lowercase e to calculate with interest compounding. Irrational, 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 irrational. Remainder is misrational. These numbers are so monumental. They're also known as transcendental. They're irrational, 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 irrational. Remainder is misrational. They're irrational, 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 irrational. Remainder is misrational. These numbers are irrational.
This is Grand Plan Wireless, broadcasting soothing tunes for your audio canal and enriching content for your cerebral cortex around the chronometer until we achieve ascension. The Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation has posted the following
Confrontational state.
Justice and Freedom. A bounty for the lives of Edward and Morton Dunsany, brothers and raiders last known to be operating out of the former protectorate compound, Guardian Estates. A bounty for the life of Jan Dunsany, notorious bushwhacker. Dangerously addled.
Emergency protocol syringes primed.
Scrapper's Den. Ample rewards to be collected upon completion at the bounty posting site at Matriarch's Mercy.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say...
Further beneficial content soon follows. Avid followers of our
Troublemaker
predictive are always which song follows. Interested in receiving...
You might couldn't hit the broadside of the freighter. Hey, got a distraction for you.
If I measured every heartbeat and their electrical signals, would I find a value for love or divide my heart by zero? If I input every measure of an intimate connection into a computronic system, would my punch card rejection? Love does not compute. The variables seem infinite. Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute. If all matter has mass and thus exerts attraction, could I bear love's weight and measure, or be crushed beneath abstraction?
life form detected.
Love does not.
Reconnoitering.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
How are you still upright?
Commander, watch your vitals!
This unit requires extensive repairs.
Not getting up without help, Commander!
Love does not
Relevant informational details for near present and future calculations. Esteemed located to Golden Ridge.
beneath abstraction. Can I calculate truth or assumption? Where does love fit in a constant function? Love does not compute the
You came at us?
love does not.
Syringe is primed.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. Tired of vacuously untrue statements with their unsatisfying antecedents? At the order of the Ascendant, our predictions are both sufficient and necessary for your positive outcomes. Come by our predictory today, where we will share with you our deductions and their contrapositive implications. Keep put, much is left to come. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not. Now for a new song.
Where'd the wires go I was gonna scrap?
Engaging hostile life forms.
So grab a pack of deep fried bread. There's so
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
When you eat scrap bread, you're eating real cookies.
Inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung, plus all the news that's fit for listening. This is Wireless Free Arcadia. Following the cravenly untoward attack on Outpost Opportunity, Herbert Feld from the Department of Mock Civility and Tactical Confabulation for retribution perpetrators of this act. Such tactics are expressly prohibited per our pan-corporate accord. Tacky. Yet before you begin taking pot shots at presumed wrongdoers, I urge caution. For now, with a prodigious degree of bluster and ample teeth gnashing. Local Order of the Ascendant representatives claim no responsibility and insist they are working to identify the culprits with the utmost urgency. Do we believe them? Perhaps. Do we trust them? Even less than we trust ourselves. It goes on like this for at least 10 more pages. Skipping ahead, more bluster, some vacillation, several grammatical errors, an extended metaphor about a tramicular and tossball, mixed metaphor. Attempting to summarize, maintain current levels of foam-specked outrage. Don't shoot anyone yet. That's an order. More on this topic as it develops. Now, on to other things. I consider this song a real standout number. Assuming you have taste, you surely will as well.
Hey, you there! Need a smoke that distinguishes you from the average oaf? Well, look no further. It's the only cigar that says I'm in charge. It's an when sweet Belvedere stout. When they see me coming, they shout. A chance of glance at me with these. They know that I'm
Wonder what we'll find in here. Apart from cultists, most likely.
with pride that I'm one top bonafide. In any crowd, I'm sure to stand out within Uncle Winslow, Belvedere stout.
Resuming hostilities.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Not me. I stay hungry.
Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack. Whoever said humanity can't exist on bread and water never met you. Auntie's Choice Stay Hungry Meal Pack.
Entering a confrontational state.
Sliced bread and dehydrated water tablets. Specially designed to be eaten alone at your desk.
The bare minimum you need to make it through your day.
Show your supervisor.
Confronting threat.
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and revenue. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you. The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and yearning for you. May be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Till then, I will be true. There's nothing I will do. I've been yearning.
Danger. Stranger ahead.
Commencing combat-related activities.
For all of you.
Amplified across the rings of Elysium, from the boardroom to the bottom rung, this is wireless-free Arcadia, official frequency of Auntie's Choice.
Salutations, Arcadia. Auntie Cleo here with a direct message to all Protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you...
There best be a stiff bottle waiting for me if I ever manage to make it out of this barrel.
Sounds like he's fighting for his life in there.
We're unscrupulous interlopers, intent on stealing the very bread off your plate. Tut-tut!
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Dispensing life-preserving medicine.
They say
Standing by with life support.
We're providers, liberators, spreading free trade and self-betterment throughout the galaxy. As the head of our corporation, I'm here to tell you personally, it's never too late to rebrand and start anew. Join us, embrace freedom, revel in choice. Auntie's choice.
And now, back to it. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Wireless Free Arcadia presents our top requested marketing melody, Forced Rockets by the Herschel Sisters.
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. When you miss the call for chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with Force rockets. When your tea is getting cream and your winger's out of steam, recharge your tossball crew with Force rockets. Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Getting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements. This is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
Salutations,
and I'll show you how a true ally
Cleo
fights!
here with a direct message to all Protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you've been fed a lot of hooey about all of us at Auntie's Choice. Your so-called superiors would have you believe
Engaging hostile
But I'm not ready. Over here! Free hole in the head!
Not walking this off. Stand me back up.
You're their slave. They say
Troublemaker approaching.
we say we respect the individual. We're providers, liberators,
Thank you so much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's Choice. You've let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work after shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice.
Confronting threat.
Cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's Choice.
I'll skin your faces off one by one if you don't let me out of here!
Vocal patterns indicated a high level of sincerity. There is an 89% probability
that the imperiled person may imperil others upon release.
We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No problem you do. These cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's Choice. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Hey, you! Let me out of here!
Architect's balls! That was some fine killing! Would have preferred you'd left one or two of those traitorous miscreants for me to sharpen my blade on, but no matter. Serves me right trying to help those sorely lacking in the gray matter. But they rightly paid for their transgression. Betraying someone sent by the exalted leader of the glorious dawn herself warrants a painful death. Name's Aza. You are? We are simply a group of enlightened individuals seeking to spread the truth of the rifts, despite our persecution by those who seek to keep the masses aimless and distraught. The rifts only seem destructive because we are looking at them from the point of view of imperfect mortal bodies. To be deconstructed by a rift is to be reborn in perfection.
Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed. The following
No,
is
it
a
does not.
special selection from
Perhaps I will tell you what does, should I ever count you among my few compatriots. There is one other thing. I have similar business at the N-Ray range. These fools were only part of the contingent that betrayed me. I ain't. Your violent tendencies could be of great help to me there, as I'm sure mine could be of service to you. If you deign to take me on, of course. I'm not going to wax poetical with you about my life while there's traitors in serious need of killing. All you need know is that I'm nothing that will live to regret. But it seems like you've already a full contingent with you.
Confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's choice? And this is what she said to
Dev, engaging Stan. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go kill.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
She said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose betterments or impediments. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore all told. Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal.
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook, with a fresh new can't-lose surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning, and upper rungers are winning. So shortly, you and I will all get rich.
She said, persuade them that a better me liberates society. Sell them on an improved me. It's time to mount to piety. Choose betterment or impairment. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore all told. Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal. Pitch them on some moral grades. Make them buy our corporate ways. Convince them and increase your sway. Make them do what we say. I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals. Suppose I can outdo or outthink the vast herds. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
do what you can and do what you must to get far ahead, but never get caught. Do what you must and do what you can. Ignore all the rules and never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. My corporate seal had been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. Auntie quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
Auntie Cleo here to address all the hubbub over these riffs. Arcadia's yaysayers and eggheads would have us think these cosmic light shows herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Riffs present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone irons out their reality-rending downside, we'll be left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Riffs could be leveraged in negotiations or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. Auntie's job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the main invention, after all.
Now, on to other things. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
We've got your candy.
That's tobacco.
Come taste this candy.
That's tobacco.
If you started young, here's twice the fun.
You're in weapon prime.
Commander, watch your vitals! Enough time on ice. Ready to waste them on your command. Not getting up without help, Commander.
You get your candy.
That's tobacco.
Don't be a rude.
Smoke out tobacco.
It's what your friends all love to do. Behind your back, they make fun of you.
Appreciate a little help.
junction of opportunity and revolution, you'll hear Wireless Free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to individuals. Updated travel guidance for all anti-choice staff presently stationed in Golden Ridge. The Department of Aggressive Acquisitions and Persons Elimination has issued new guidelines for those perambulating outside occupied areas during approved break or leave periods. Gun Safety Officer Jibnan Chow reports byways beset by groups of desperate, jittery, possibly chemically dazed outcasts turned to bushwhacking and barbarism, end quote. Personnel encountering parties from the societal cast-offs to shoot first, upsell products later. So much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
Restore my life or avenge my death.
That's you and there's no doubt. That's true. Keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be revenge. It's high with liquid confidence. You're shooting from the top. Oh, but you cannot be stopped. So take your time and throw it and throw it. She will.
I'm alive. Who needs to die? Look sharp. It's a fight.
Keep your bid stack in the black, don't be a wrongly debtor. Be the best that you would be if you were any better. 'Cause she whiz, that's who she was Steve.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news, music, and honest product endorsements, this is Wireless Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's Choice.
Salutations, Arcadia. Auntie Cleo here with a direct message to all Protectorate subjects listening in. I'm afraid you've been fed a lot of hooey about all of us at Auntie's Choice. Your so-called superiors would have you believe we're unscrupulous interlopers intent on stealing Listen to your auntie. They say they offer you...
Hey! Got a distraction
connection for you.
Troublemaker approaching.
Get me in. Help me out.
You're just not a good look, Commander. Need some help first.
Personally, it's never too late to rebrand and start anew. Join us, embrace freedom, revel in choice. Auntie's choice.
And now, back to it. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical.
Not possible. No target to gun.
Of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right wrong list on the ACS Undisputed Claim. And who did I see riding with me? The self-made market legend herself. Paragon of do-it-yourself. Slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy. Highest rung, brave new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, Andy,
it's a fight.
Bottom runger who's lost on the climb. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in it? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 110% everything you'd ever hope to be.
Said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get some get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose betterments or impediments. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore toll. Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal.
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook with a fresh new can't-lose surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning and upper rungers are winning. So shortly you and I will all get rich.
She said, persuade them that a better me liberates society. Stop them on an improved me. It's time to mount to piety.
Up to, but I'm not ready.
Swine. Enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore all toll. Monopolize for price control, that's our...
This might sting. Oh well, except shine. Swine.
Pitch them on some moral graves. Make them buy our corporate ways.
Recharge the mayhem.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. For charge. Over here. Free hole in the head.
She said.
If all the kill they're playing chess. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
She said, do what you can and do what you must to get far ahead, but never get caught. Do what you must and do what you can. Ignore all the rules Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. My corporate seal had been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. She quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
This is how you fly. There's no such thing as free advice, dear.
On this episode of Big Gain Hunter, we take you to the ice moon of Cloister.
I'm Pierce Huntley, VP of Xenobiological Exploitation. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap... For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Ah! Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top shelf mantipillar secretion, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you, but what doesn't kill you boosts your net worth. This is Big Gain Hunter. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Immunosol, the right multi-spectrum antibiotics for wildlife interactions gone wrong. I'm freezing my assets off on Cloister. Forsaken snowball orbiting. Everyone knows Cloister's home to the computational powerhouse known as the Archive. But that ain't the only profit driver here. There. Crevasse. A herd of Ursinos. Their hides, heads, and claws are as tough as the tundra. Cautious but feisty. Bearish and bullish. Best keep your distance. Ursopods get awfully scratchy up close. Although some can spit a nasty wad of mucus if provoked from afar. Uh-oh. They've taken an interest in me. Ursopods are resistant to the cold. Invest in a good plasma weapon if you attempt acquisition. Blasted fingers are about to freeze off. Why didn't anyone with a staff tell me an ice moon would be so cold? They're charging! Get them off me! Get them off! Security team, shoot them! Merciful law, what am I paying you for? Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an Ursopod is its teeth. Durable, all-purpose, in high demand for crafting applications. Unfortunately, not much else worth leveraging from these creatures. Sure. For the past fiscal year, I've been on a profit safari across the Arcadia system, helping everyone from lower management to members of the board tap into each planet's zoological equity. Every episode, I focus on a different species to tell you the risks. Ah! Watch out for its tusks! The rewards. Now this is top shelf mantipillar secretion, and what each animal brings to the table. Auntie Cleo says the universe is full of things that want to kill you. It doesn't kill you, That's your net worth. This is Big Game. Brought to you by Auntie's Choice Immunosol, the right multi-spectrum antibiotics for wildlife interactions gone wrong. Off on Cloister, a long-forsaken snowball orbiting Elysium. Everyone knows Cloister's home to the computronic powerhouse known as the Archive. But that ain't the only profit driver here. There, beyond that crevasse, a herd of ursopods. Their hides, heads, and claws are as tough as the tundra. Cautious but feisty, bearish and bullish. Just keep your distance. Ursopods get awfully scratchy on us, although sometimes a nasty wad of mucus if provoked by harm. Uh-oh, they've taken an interest in me. Ursopods are resistant to the cold. Invest in a good plasma weapon if you attempt acquisition. Plastic fingers are about to freeze off. Why didn't anyone on my staff tell me an ice moon would be so cold? They're charging! Get them off me! Get them off! Security team, shoot them! Merciful law, what am I paying you for? Okay, I'm okay. Let's move on to liquidation. Probably the most valuable part of an ursopod is its teeth. Sure, you can skip up your thinking parts. Sell it for scrap.
Keep your guts on the inside, Commander.
Do not eat.
Let me in.
Unless you want to spray the rocket. That's all for now. Join me next time as we exploit another habitat, preferably one more tropical, where I can stick a little umbrella in my anti-fizzo's num-rum. Until then, bottoms up to your bottom line.
Spy move!
What say we change the subject? This one reminds me of the morning we drove the Protectorate from Fairfield. A good day for personal freedom and fair trade.
I'm looking for a meal without me feeling hollow. Don't want to do no cooking. All I want to do is swallow. Hey, here's a fancy can. Wow, it's a real beauty. Let's see what's inside and get back to our duty. Worst, it's not the worst. Unless it's worst, oh, worst. Grab a can. Tongues to sweet meat, hearts. They use all the tastiest parts. Ears to hocks and rears to tits. Efficient means we make more bits. Worst, oh, worst. It's not the worst unless it's worst, oh, worst. Grab a can today.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
No coarse pores, bristles, spoken our guns. With their proprietary whisker extraction, pulverized bones means no tooth-cracking crunch. We gobble it down and get back to the action. Oh, howdy. Didn't see you there.
You caught us taking 5 between our 10-hour shifts.
You know, working the assembly line makes for a powerful hunger. So...
Recharge for mayhem!
No, sir. We crack.
Step aside, swine.
That's right. Nothing like an instant, soft serving of Carol pork paste to
boost productivity to full burn in the All right, enough yapping. Time is bits. Back to the factory floor. From snout to tail, it's all included. It ain't the worst till it's extruded. From factory bags into my tummy. New meat face could taste so yummy. Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst, Borstwurst, oh Borstwurst, grab a can today. Don't be a shirker, don't be a slob. Grab a can and get back on the job with Borstwurst. Borstwurst, it's not the worst unless it's Borstwurst.
You're tuned to Wireless Free Arcadia, the best thing since sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement. Under only one circumstance will Wireless Free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes the competition look bad. So now, hear this juicy rumor from Protectorate territory. Frontline Scuttlebutt has it the Sovereign is in possession. Supposedly the great thought leader, yet he has disappeared from public view. We see
Ready to waste them. On your command.
Deals driving profits. And the Protectorate's console has been the life of their joyless shindig lately. Quite the go-getter.
I'm the one you need to worry about. I'm at it.
Weapon prime!
Seems highly involved in their whole totalitarian operation. The Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When we do suspect, you will be to know.
Got my left on an on front.
Look sharp, it's a fight! Uh-oh, Commander's on the set!
Free Arcadia.
Return to mayhem!
Force rockets. Force rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your launch today. When you miss the call for chow, but you want to eat something now, you'll go for lunch with Force rockets. When your team is getting if you cannot prove it, take your theory and remove.
care of him, Commander. Over here! Free hole in the head! Hey! Got a distraction for you!
I'm alive.
Come to, but I'm not ready.
Die, swine. Avenge my dad.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
I'm alive. Who needs to die?
Think they made the statue big enough?
Stay vigilant. Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please! Finally, some help. We desperately need aid. Desperately. My family and I, we was making our way to the mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife, my son were injured. Can't move them by myself. I had to leave them just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. But being alone is even more riskier. The Varachnids, I chased them off, but they'll be back. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got weapon and medicines, and I don't vary by my guess. She was bit on the thigh, high, like can see bone. Or maybe white means infected. She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Then she goes to sleep. She in agony. And my son ain't waked since the attack. Hurry, please. We must hurry, or they'll be eaten. Or worse. Thank you. Thank you. This way. This.
Shush! Who there? Go, lock and load. Let's get this thing.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
You're black.
I'm alive. Who needs to die? Look sharp. It's a fight.
You need a distraction. Commander, watch your vital.
Either restore my life or avenge my death.
Hit the broad side of a freighter. Hey, got a distraction for you.
I'm alive.
Hostile spot.
Step aside. Swine.
I'll live.
Charged! Looking a few points low, Commander.
Troublemaker approach.
Guns cocked and loaded. Just get the signal. Lights flashing before my eyes, Commander. Revive me. Hit the broadside of a freighter. I'm the one you need to worry about.
Let's weapons fly!
Another refugee? All right, step forward. Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations. Ah, I seem to recollect one matching your description set for arrival. Pardon my slowing your ingress. It has been rather hectic of late. Welcome to Rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger. Not at present, but according to our predictions, the creation of a third rule is likely, if not inevitable. Our predictions spring from the universal equation, the very numbers that only a fool ignores probability, and we don't suffer fools around these parts. I thought the name was self-explanatory. Our seer predicted that a corner of the encampment is in terrible danger. Stay away from it, and in all probability, you won't. Safety and probability are incompatible. That's enough questions. Keep the... You need anything, talk to Seer Wiley.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this sprat back into the can.
Cloister is looking pretty good right about now.
A wasteland devoid of life? No, Arcadia is doomed. Plain and simple.
I swear, it's nigh on impossible to find decent animal remains in these parts.
And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something? Oh, doesn't everyone have that memorized? It's 1.77245385. Ah, I see you were making a jest and/or attempt at conversation. Anything else? Typically, no. And it has been somewhat challenging focusing my concentration. The abbot felt a scientician operating in a conspicuous spot in the thoroughfare might be useful to show how the crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat preparation involved a 90-step rate formula and a conflux of polynomial equations. I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions. I am sure they bear any inconveniences with grace and dignity. I mean, the statistical jump correlated to resident... According to data, life inside shows a notable uptick in key relevant quality of life. Life outside sees increased risk of starvation, inclement weather, and hostile xenofauna. Yes, indeed. Numbers are really against you out there. We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. And I'm pleased to say that's led to a statistically significant 2.7% increase in refugee satisfaction. But if my data remains unconvincing, I suggest you inquire with Provisioner Plotnik inside the lift building. Simply tell her Archivist Widmark approves brief use of her time. Then back to... Thus, if we compare the rates of dust accumulation...
My soup is nutritionally calculated to sustain all bodily functions, but it could use a little salt.
Law. I haven't seen this many folks crammed together since recalled libations night at the thruster. Smells about the same, too.
The paradigm is a self-centered derivative take on the grand plan. That's how little the Protectorate respects your intellect. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with guiding non-order lay people, such as yourself. Lately, the abbot has tasked me with the education of the refugees in our care. You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere.
Frivolous jocularity is one of a vicar's key methods for establishing rapport with lay people. If we gab a bit, I might restock my arsenal for witty rejoinders and quips. Oh, yes. Though I must admit, some looked quite startled when I spoke on our schism with the Protectorate earlier. In retrospect, suppose I, more than any other member of the Order here, connect with non-scienticians. I've begun daily lectures, including practical advice on efficiently planning their days. I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins in the most rigorously pedantic detail. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertations doing the rounds, I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added razzle-dazzle. Perhaps some other time we can debate the theoretical complexities involved. But I fear I must get...
I can't believe I'm surrounded by idiots. Not you, I mean the other idiots. They betrayed not just me, but the exalted leader herself. I was sent on her behalf to help them scavenge, so they need to die. Any other questions? Who can say what drives those who have clearly lost their minds?
Nope, not touching that bait. I like to keep my insides on my inside. Thank you.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer.
We're not going anywhere.
Look on the bright side.
Not on the basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called exclusion zone is where we stake our claim. Stand with me in defense of freedom.
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. I'd have pegged you as some sort of prosperous scrapper by the rough look you got about you. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me. May Huffstutler, formerly Auntie's Choice, Department of Invasive Marketing. That's what those in the Order call me, leastways. An unofficial sobriquet. Like, on account I object. Louder. More often than the rest. Those of us ended up here have very little except needs. I turn those into demands for reasons of clarity and import. I was once considered quite the up-and-comer in the Department of Invasive Marketing. Looked down on all the bottom rungers, and happy as I am to make your acquaintance. I'm busy staking our claim over the exclusion zone, so if you'll excuse me. The exclusion zone. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them. Thank you. That's what I've been trying to tell. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them that a catastrophe may or may not occur. I couldn't get anywhere with Administrant Agarwal, but you, maybe you'll have better luck. Even the Order, for all of their logical ways, value an outside perspective. And because I've run out of options. I got a pretty fancy gun I was issued back when I was a rising star at Auntie's. Side with us, and it's yours. Even throw in a thanks, stranger. Maybe you can find Agarwal in the lift building. Probably formulating another...
Get away.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp? Another colony?
Welcome. Have you come to bask in the Order's knowledge?
Watch yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be. Oh yeah, Duarte. He's former aunties like me. He was underneath for a few hours. Or, no, that was before. This time it was Rollo Nast. Happens a lot. People here need more room to breathe. Can't build in the wall, don't have proper building material or nothing. They just make do. After a while, the stacked up little... Oh, you put that together, did you? Here, I thought I was being subtle. Yeah, people keep at it. What else choice they have? Maybe if we interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes. They're doing something.
Auntie's choice troops have been espied bivouacked in trenches crisscrossing the highlands. And although a ceasefire exists, a healthy degree of circumspection remains advised. Newly introduced invasive species deposited here by Auntie's choice have been determined to be territorial, toothsome, and aggressive. Travelers are...
A visitor. Without notice. Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good. First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rollo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one, as a laugh. Everybody ribbed me about it. Just after lunch, wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on. I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got a few times I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers? I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough. You did catch the part I said they'd save my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, you know? I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them, but I'm not complaining too loud.
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced. I have 0 allotted time. As the assigned provisioner, I am responsible for coordinating the requisition. The overwhelming majority of my time is dedicated to You may not have noticed, but the refugees do not want for food or medicine. The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the... If I can help others in need today, I shall do so to the utmost With the great disruption that has occurred to their lives, one can hardly blame them. That they are fed and remain healthy is sufficient for me. Appreciate you, My time is yours. You may peruse to your heart's...
What is it? I have 15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse. Oh, don't tell me. You're here on behalf of the voice of the displaced, aren't you? Oh, May, is it? You're on. This is about the exclusion zone, correct? Excuse me, but the intricate dance of the cosmos is anything. You see, the seer predicted that a calamity would befall the exclusion zone, warning that but the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the exclusion zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril. Indeed, and I'm hoping that's where you come in. The seer has augured death for anyone who enters the exclusion zone. Yes, you heard me. Furthermore, and I quote, an outside mediator having earned the confidence of both, and now the voice has involved you. How auspicious. Perhaps you are the outside mediator who was foretold. I believe only in the cold, inconvenient mathematics of the cosmos. The first step is to familiarize yourself with every angle of the dispute. Talk to the people of The displaced want the exclusion zone. We want it kept off limits. With your seasoned perspective, perhaps any questions before you get started? Novice Seer Vicarage should have ample time to illuminate you on the Order's forecast modeling methods. He's just down the room from here. According to predictions, yes. Or at least, my interpretation of them. I am reasonably certain. More than usual, in fact. These are the data points we need. Keep at it, then. Many people around camp support or object.
By the law. It's you. Oh, thank the architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help. As a doctor, I'm appalled. We don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so sickness is blazing an unhappy trail through the refugees. Of course, the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. That means space to spread out. Since you asked, you can run this medicine to Horst Lambing. Just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covers it at all. You see, the Seers are members of the Order who labor over the universal equation. Even in its unfinished state, Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told me that a dashing outsider would answer my prayers. I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. A dashing outsider standing before me. Strictly speaking, it isn't. Not yet. But the math is very, very, very good at predicting what is probably most likely. Anyway, that is the Seer's business. My business is the health and welfare of this camp. Where to begin? There are so many sick and wounded in Matriarch's mercy, and I have but 2 imperfect hands. I am but a humble general practitioner. What I really need are specialists, and the Seer predicted an outsider would find them. My thanks, stranger. Probability is on our side. The Seer gave me a datapad with explicit instructions that I not read it, for my intervention could only throw... Now, take the datapad, with my thanks. How can I be of service? Since you aren't a refugee, I hope you want...
You're right. The universe does not orient itself toward fairness. But it's my firm belief humanity can do better.
All evidence to the contrary.
Regarding products researched and designed to increase energy, efficiency, creativity, and...
Yes. You may...
Scienticians around the settlement inform me you've made some inquiries. Good, good. Continue poking around further, though. Have you spoken to all representatives of the Order? Well then, if you need me in the meantime, I'll be here, up to my ocular organs and requests. Besides, to put it gently, but with effort, patience, and collaboration. Good. As with probability, there is an art to mediate.
I pleasantly anticipated this exact moment. My personalized order prediction and weekly prognostics report both mentioned encountering an unforeseen factor about now. I suppose that designation doesn't wholly apply to you, though, does it? Predicting future events? Well then, I read that you'd have questions about our predictive methods, correct? Matriarch's mercy is brimming beyond capacity with those cast out by war. But we of the Order rise to why I, for instance, have availed my predictive methods to our refugee neighbors in the area. There's nothing more practical than improving lives now, is there? We've offered the displaced access to our weekly prognostics reports. Engagement is admittedly rather low, but at least one member of the camp reports he has benefited from them greatly. One of our recent guests, Rollo Nast, has received multiple personalized order predictions. If my own humble assertions are not enough, I trust his attestations would convince you, and perhaps other members of the displaced as well. We utilize a mix of proprietary research methods to gather as complete a data set as possible, and advanced calculations using well-honed models to effectuate it. None of us predict events with complete accuracy or absolute detail. We'd need to solve the universal equation to do that. Fortunately, we're all working very hard on that The Department of Predictive Analysis provide weekly prognostics reports and personalized order predictions to help steer our followers' paths. More what to watch out for. Advisement on adhering to the plan. Forecasts of probability. The Department of Predictive Analysis is mainly populated by seers like myself, who represent the Order's most talented mathematicians. After years of study, some can predict events a few seconds or minutes into the future with reasonable precision. Others can estimate with up to 71.1% accuracy several months out. Of course, predictions have grown more difficult with the loss of the archive, but I am not to speak of that with an outsider. No offense. The former are generalized forecasts for groups or settlements. The latter are more specialized to individuals and take far more time to calculate. Usually some are handled by one of the more senior seers in a region, but with Seer Wiley's days taken up advising the abbots and other things, this responsibility falls to me. Regrettably, I have built up a bit of a sizable backlog. True, my situation does lack a certain refinement. Regrettably, this is Matriarch's mercy. We all must do the best we can with limited means. I foresee you have much...
The duties of an administrator never end.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. I was not informed you'd be arriving with a, scholar of alternative belief.
You are just dying to call me a cultist, aren't you?
Yes, surprisingly, we take umbrage with assertions of biological continuity post-launching oneself into a rift. Actually, perhaps it would be best if we just move on. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Ridge. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability? Sensible. Straight to business, then. The presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, pursuant to our normal standards of compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Ridge? Since losing access to the archive, the Order has been forced to limit its open exchange of ideas and information to avoid contaminating what few predictions we can still make. Well said. You clearly have a mind for science. The Archive is a vast network of computational machines built beneath the ice of Cloister. Prior to the invasion, the Order used it to generate predictions on a vast scale. But listen to me prattling on. I'm sure you aren't here for a history lesson. Victor? Oh, yes, Archivist Clemens. Quite the mind. Such encyclopedic knowledge of engineering. One could almost mistake him for an exemplar. Is he in some kind of trouble?
Flemons, some kind of radical. What an absurd notion.
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse. And that may well be true. But our standard of proof within the Order is not normally met by hearsay alone. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the N-Ray range, beyond the invaders' front lines. I'd caution about passing through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it, but given the company you keep, I suspect that will not present much. Loath as I am to admit it, there may be some merit to your worries over a conspiracy with... As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation. No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Auntie's Choice base, Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Zeranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly benefit both of us to root them out.
Hopefully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger? Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate? Earth Directorate Agent is just a title. I'd seek to know who you are beyond that bit of headline.
I don't dispute the need for discretion, my friend, but the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations. Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence, but if you could also render aid at Outpost Opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might preserve the peace.
And here I was under the impression that investigating crime and injustice was primarily what Earth Directorate agents do.
He's got us there, Commander.
At any rate, I trust whatever's uncovered over the course of this investigation will serve as compensation enough. Most assuredly not. It would eliminate the entire point of the ceasefire. Please convey that fact to whomever you speak with. I knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufactory. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned erstwhile. We can compare notes once you've returned with your findings. Illuminating the path to true erudition is an abbot's moral duty. Whatever I can tell you, I will. That is a statue of the matriarch, Alexandra Varick, Arcadia's founder and for whom the monastery was named after. Regrettably, Alexandra Monastery is closed to non-order members at the moment, given recent troubles. But perhaps Seer Wiley can give us an estimation of its reopening.
Oh, certainly. According to my calculations, the monastery will be accessible to certain members of the public shortly.
Haha, good news indeed. Oh, you really must visit. the observatory is a true sight to behold.
A calling for those with a greater than average talent for mathematics and computation, particularly in the field of predictive analysis.
Seer Wiley is being too modest about his contributions. Many in the Order rely on seers for their indispensable counsel. I myself would be lost without mine. Oh, indeed. I needn't educate you on what you can see with your very eyes. There is a great deal. Without Wiley, I dare say our predicament here would be even more precarious. Many lives depend on him, on us both. Why, Matriarch's Mercy would not be the refuge it is without his predictions shepherding its development. Both, I should hope. We've been collaborating for many years, and, plan willing, for many more to come. Especially given how very uncertain life in the colony has become.
Where to first, Commander? N-ray range, Zeranium manufactory, or outpost opportunity?
Friends, neighbors, while you shelter in
You have a very non-scholarly look about you.
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings.
Oh, try not to get too close. My sinuses are stuffed up, my ears are backed up, and my guts are gurgling. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance. Law, finally. Real relief for my fake symptoms. Let's see it then. If it's all the same, I'll give it to someone in real need. I've got more You have my gratitude, stranger. I think it's downright awful what's happened to these fine folks. But me especially. Sickness, malnutrition, spontaneous genetic disorders. You too. Trust me, you...
I remember this place before the war.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders...
Keep your
order
behavior
defected,
within acceptable
no
parameters.
Another agent! Not walking this off. Not exactly a fighting chip at the moment.
you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery?
We're going to the N-ray range, right? I've got unfinished business to see to there.
Since the schism,
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings.
Oh, I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance. Oh, you want me to keep? I've gotten sick at least. Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung, sprat tongue. Figured I might as well get used to being sick. Law, fine. You have my gratitude. Sickness, malnutrition.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Hey, you want to buy something rare? Come take a look. Got these from the trenches off a dead protectorate officer. I'll give you a real good price. My sister ain't doing so good. She got that cough. Sounds like a damn raptidon.
Hostile spot! Up to, but I'm not ready.
Either restore my life or avenge my death! Who needs to die?
hope this does not turn back into an active war. This is the Order's anti-air control center. If you don't have specific business here, kindly keep moving.
Apologies. My work requires a rather high amount of focus, and as such, I'm unable to engage in idle chatter.
What is with the anomalous behavior?
To inform you, Uranium Manufactory 7 is presently under lockdown. Unauthorized entry is barred due to contrivance malfunction, laboratory mishap, and/or unspeakable dangers.
Please call again at a more convenient time.
Hello? Someone there? Yes? Did the missive not play, or was it garbled in some way? Are you somehow Uranium Manufactory 7 presently and for an indeterminate time is in lockdown? That means no external transmissions, no visitors. Wait, you have a writ? From the abbot? We don't have any means of... This is Factor Metadier. Am I to understand you have orders from the abbot? Quite convenient for you. Oh. Very well.
Right over here. Yes, right over here.
So, the abbot deigned to send someone whilst we're contending with all manner of emergencies, did he? And you've brought along your own rift cultist, I see. In case we require...
Poor methodology? How dare you? Do you think ample bloodshed just happens by itself?
Surely. Far be it from me to question the irreproachable prudence of an enigmatic caller. Sometimes I cannot fathom what goes through the abbot's mind, but your papers do seem to be legitimate. I will unlock the I'll send word you're en route. But fair warning, I expect your behavior will remain impeccable. As soon as I've seen to securing the facility, I'll be along straight away. We have a working hypothesis about who is responsible, and we have managed to corner the apparent perpetrator down below, which would be a good thing if they had not, somehow seized control of the manufactory operations. This facility has been an archetypical example of constancy and regularity. Ergo, the last place anyone would predict anything unpredicted would occur. Our suspect, one Initiate Alva, previously supervised launch controls. Though steadfastly maintaining her innocence, she has also barricaded herself in the operations control room below. A move not likely to allay anyone's suspicions. Both of them? Well, I admit I'm to a reasonable degree pleased you are on hand to corroborate current. May fate and fortune converge.
Apologies, but an automechanical's work is never concluded.
It evidently originated here. Transport pod full of Zeranium. Blue outpost opportunity to not but...
Hello, layperson.
This unit beautifully acknowledges your presence.
What are you doing up here? How did you get past the gate? The Earth What? I'm going to assume that's something official that actually exists. Forgive me. All this business with the lockdown puts one on edge. Everything appeared routine at the time. We launched transport pods into space regularly. It wasn't until we heard the explosion that I ran a systems audit on the launch sequence afterwards. Just finished constructing a report on my findings, actually, if you'd like to hear it. Anomalous event caused by unknown factors. Transport pod M7, containing a full hold of refined Zeranium, bound for orbital platform Z9, received a priority reroute command. Latitude and longitude coordinates corresponded to the Anti's Choice facility known as Outpost Opportunity. Altitude, however, matched 1,000 meters below sea level. A low-ranking scientician. Been here for years. Presumably she's below... Regrettably, that is all I know. The Proctor's a low-functioning functionary at best. I mean, just look at this mess.
Consider finding a human companion if you seek conversation. This unit's current work task takes priority over conversation. Farewell.
must stand down. Relinquish control of this facility immediately.
Oh, my dear Proctor, you can't believe a low-level drudge like me is responsible for any of this.
You'd have us all believe you seized control to demonstrate your innocence. Wait, is this being broadcast?
I have no idea how this audio doodad works. You're the one in charge here, Proctor Svoboda. Are you sure you didn't do something?
I demand your unconditional surrender at...
Hello, Proctor? I'm pushing buttons over here now. Did I disconnect you somehow?
Emergency detoxification initiated. What's her name took over.
Things have been a mite haywire.
Yes, of course. Next on my list of lowest probability events, strangers sent by the Abbot, gallivanting about amidst a lockdown. If we'd been able to communicate beyond our walls, might have saved you a trip. As I can successfully report, we have identified the responsible party. Oh, no, I wouldn't frame it quite like that, of course. It's less what happened than who happened. Initiate Alpha, that is. Her role was to launch transport pods of volatile uranium to collection points in space. A spy or turncoat, no doubt. A sleeper agent from one of those secret enemy programs you're always hearing about. Within a beat of us hearing of the attack, Alpha seized command of the system and locked herself in the control center. She then forcefully repelled several attempts to extricate her. 2 are dead already. Poor Jacobs lost a hand trying to pry free the outer doors. Why, she could destroy this entire place at any moment from in there. I implore you to stop her before she does so. I fear violence may be our only recourse. Fervent professements of innocence, mostly. You know, exactly what you'd expect a secret traitress to claim. Dramatic attestations that grew quite animated. I suppose spies must build up a flair for histrionics. What with all that, hiding their identities and all. Then bursting forth. At any rate, I have work to do, and you have a saboteur to eliminate, yes? You'll forgive me if I politely defer. Well, I'd hardly depict this as a crisis. I'll be in my office. We're still in lockdown, so I take it you haven't shot the traitor yet. I suppose some limited nosing about before dispatch.
Cause trouble, and I will school you, chapter and verse.
Now, this is important. Would you describe the Varactin's commissary as slavering when it attacked?
How much viscous fluid would you estimate involved?
I don't know anything about the fluid's volume. Thing attacked. I shot it. There's goo all over the spot it emerged. Measure that, maybe.
2 exemplars, dead as Pythagoras. No one's been inside operation since. Just a run-of-the-mill golden mean initiate.
Now listen to yourself. You're disproving your own substantiation. Her actions prove otherwise, I'd contend?
Of course she's hiding something. You think those 2 exemplars just fell wrong? They're hardly prone to involuntary self-injury.
Investigator. Factor said head on in.
Investigator?
Conversation is not possible at this or any time.
May all your endeavors add to the equation.
Is always in motion, so move along.
Oh, hello. A visitor. Who is it they're sending now? And who are you, dear? You're what? Some maverick for hire? Oh, no, I can see it now. Earth Directorate, yes? Like Commander Zane and that rascal Buddy. And who is that you brought with you? Another Earth Directorate agent, I see.
Is she talking about me?
Glorious dawn, I take it. Sensational look, dear. All this for me. Fear I hardly deserve such attention. This entire business is just a terrible misunderstanding. I expect few in the Order know of you, but, well, I've kept to a role here that is purposely not very taxing. Others prefer between launches. I enjoyed serials, 2-bit dreadfuls, periodicals. I adore Zane and Buddy, even if they are considered contraband. And you decidedly share their upright bearing. For the longest time, I didn't realize your organization actually existed. But here you are, well-timed and, no doubt, eager to help. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Our transport pod leveled outpost opportunity. I immediately realized someone must have bypassed my terminal. I initiated a lockdown to block further tampering. Had I not, additional attacks may have continued. Now, despite a long record of dedicated service, who's being blamed for this calamity? Me, somehow. I hate to speak poorly of management, but we workfolk around the manufactory consider the proctor something of a petty bureaucrat, dear. I assume she's acting as any functionary would, assigning blame to appear in control. Well, you know the type, surely. Yes, that was terrible. I feel awful. Though technically speaking, they did kill each other. There was a scuffle. Their weapons fired. It was a most unfortunate thing. I've refused a few promotions over the years. Undemanding work provides me ample personal time for my stories. I enjoy...
I'm watching a work of fiction right now.
Dear me, I wish I did, but... Actually, there may be a way you could gain answers here. Why, yes, I could unseal access to the records repository for you, and open the path leading there. I'd be right grateful if you'd have a look. I swear I'm completely innocent of this heinous act they're accusing me of. If you need to hear me say it, surely. I promise not to destroy this facility with all of us. Appreciate your help, dear. Please return when you... May the plan favor us against long odds.
Always account for standard deviation. Patrol's back, I hear. Don't see Auntie being too disappointed.
Alva's been here.
We're still in lockdown, so I take it you haven't shot the traitor yet.
May the plan guide you.
Our Earth Directorate, friend.
Well, hello. Have an update to share with Initiate?
Hello. I've been conversing with Factor Matadier here while you were away. Understand you've met?
Yes, they witnessed me rather discomposed, I fear. Visions of Auntie's choice reprisal clouded my thoughts at the time.
The Factor is less accusatory in his questioning than certain others, which I respect. Good manners cost nothing, I always say.
Troops now guard the entrance above. Our safety addressed, I have turned my attention to the cause of our situation here. And I do not let my position fool you. All within the Order are scienticians, and hence we seek the truth of any hypothesis based on evidence. The Proctor's accusation is no different. A recent security audit brought up several curious messages meant for an unknown party. We were unable to track down the whereabouts of this mystery terminal, but one message contained certain oblique... Nothing conclusive, yet enough to get...
You examined the launch records, yes? Did you find anything, dear? I'd say they've obviously been altered, dear. Fancy that odor you detected. But listen to me. What do I know about this sort of thing? I know I've watched too many Aetherwave serials. Suppose they fuel my fervent imagination. But still, even the most junior scientician knows the best explanation is one requiring the fewest assumptions. Ergo, I set the correct coordinates. Someone overrode them. There should be ample time for regret later, dear. For now, I'll admit the armchair investigator in me wonders about Proctor Svoboda. Someone may be pulling her strings, perhaps. That's what investigators like you say, isn't it? Now, what you uncovered appears to imply a Zeranium leak occurred moments after the launch. I imagine it may have been used as a diversion, allowing the culprit time to falsify the record. The overriding of the coordinates also deserves a look. Don't you think? I expect the Zeranium leak stemmed from alterations to the control boards and refinement logistics. I'd look for any signs of tampering that may point...
I can speak to the coordinate override, I believe. All commands are routed through the hub in central processing. If one meant to accomplish what you're suggesting, they would likely look to do it there.
Oh, I'm full of hidden depths, dear, but this isn't the time. Later, I promise. Anything you want... All right. There. I've unsealed both areas. With hope, what you discover will help us determine the responsible party.
I'll stay here and play for more time. If the Proctor sends anyone...
Always account for standard deviation.
Svoboda sure has it out for that initiate. Guess I would too if Alva had killed a bunch of my colleagues.
Started to multiply. An Earth Directorate agent arrived.
Recharge for mayhem!
Got my lamps on an
This might sting. A lot.
These things take time, Commander. Troublemaker approaching. Ready to waste them. On your command. Combat. Take the charge. Outside.
Look out, Commander. Don't make me avenge you.
Over here.
Thank you kindly. I am decidedly in your debt. Anything you need? Anything I, a lowly archivist, can provide you, a heroic individual who is handy with doors? Of course. I am now able to breathe easy and respond freely. I was in my cot doing advanced equations. After the explosion occurred, I rushed here to the door was creaky to open. I should have known it would lodge in place when it closed, but I was distracted by the disheveled state of the room and rushed inside. Strange question, but yes, all commands path through the hub here. Through that wiring underneath that open floor panel in the back of the room, actually. Well, in my professional opinion, looks like based on the sloppy state it was left in, I'd say they either barely knew what they were doing. Works in operations, right? Always on about her well, careful on your way out. Try not to be liquefied and subsequently devoured.
Appreciate a little help, Commander.
Your job's not a good look, Commander. To restore my life or avenge my death.
Knew you had my back.
May fate and fortune converge.
Inform us when you've investigated the two leads.
Factor's been in there a while now. Perhaps this conundrum is approaching a solution.
I like that Alva. Granted, she's most likely lying through her teeth, but at least she's interesting.
Ah, yes. Suppose you'll do. I'd been hoping an empiricist or assessor would amble by, but you appear reasonably apt. The Zeranium overflow venting has gone. Oh, what else will this higgledy-piggledy nightmare of a day bring? Might I entreat you to act in such a capacity? The control board to divert the flow of Zeranium is up yonder in refinery logistics. If so, I have something for your time and effort. Well, as a fellow, we developed a pharmaceutical primer that, technically it poisons you a little, but also heals you quite effectively. Shut off the gas, it's yours. Tremendous. Why, this day may deliberate endeavors beget expected results. You're back. Uranium overflow venting has returned to a non-haywire state, and my internal levels of disquietude have lessened along with the leak abated. I am fully prepared to be peppered with queries. You mean just after the attack occurred? I was in a state of anxiety at the time, and, well, I'm sure you're aware higher levels of now that you mention it, yes. I recall I was worried about one crisis, and I must admit I haven't given the attack a single thought since. I do hope everyone's okay. Not much. Keeps to herself mostly. Or that is entirely. Like all of us, she resided in the barracks 15 degrees to the northeast from here. This card will allow you into our humble little research lab. It's right, Pat. The pharmaceutical primer I mentioned is inside on display. The Order regards potentially detrimental human testing as an unethical scientific boundary. We tried it on a cysty pig, though, and with the leak abated.
May all your endeavors add to the equation.
Oh, hello, dear. Why, we were just talking about...
Or specifically, potential implications for a multitude of troubling scenarios. But
you know how the Order is. Always calculating something. But please, tell us what you discovered.
Hold on now. We should really discuss what you've...
I'm sufficiently certain our proctor is conspiring with an outside party. So I'm coming out now. She's going to tell me who she's working with. Then I'm going to kill her.
Yes! Now this is...
Wait a bit. You're going to what? Our investigation...
Oh, I see you two thought you were proving my innocence. No, you were helping identify my target. I'd advise you dears to help or stay out of my way. Proctor Svoboda needs to pay for her actions.
Yes, I concur. That may be the only part of this that seems you are far more capable than some back manufacturer.
I am a dedicated agent of the Order, but no, dear. I am Marisol Delgado, formerly of the Department of Preemptive Causal Redirection.
That group was just a story to scare novice scienticians. Next, you're going to be telling me you're... Wait. It is you, isn't it? The one they called the Endpoint.
Monikers place a target on your back. Handy, so you don't have to hunt down those who've wronged you.
I must admit, I'm not entirely sure. The rumors about your department. They said anyone who might delay the equation being solved disappeared. If there are any hints of truth to that, I find it severely at odds with Order tenets for balancing efficiency with humanity.
This is hardly the time for a history lesson or debate, I'm afraid. I arrived decades ago to lie low after a difficult assignment.
That you are who you are, and are standing right, and have been here for... I suspect your methods are not my own, nor the Order's, as I know it. And I fear your intentions for Proctor Svoboda. I cannot be party to this, but neither shall I.
A wise calculate. Good thing you showed up when you did. You saved me from having to kill everyone here. Not that I was relishing the idea, but you provided other. Svoboda has much to answer for. Let's go see that.
What's this? What are you doing here? Come to surrender, I take it?
After decades keeping this identity, your inexpert blundering has rendered it obsolete. I am Marisol Delgado, former head intercessor of the Order. This would be an ideal time to confess everything. Before you die.
You can't possibly be party to all this. Not with her vast misdeeds so readily apparent.
Our investigator has definitively determined my innocence following a thorough investigation.
I don't know what you found, but any so-called evidence was likely laid there for someone to discover. By a party with years spent in hiding. This is all nothing more than a flagrant example of artifice and bunco. An elaborate song and dance from an admitted imposter.
Enough, traitor. You made your play. You lost. No more deception. No more lies. Time to pay what is due.
No, wait,
Thus concludes a thoroughly distasteful business. What a nice and thoughtful thing to say, dear. Best search her office. Someone clearly was pulling her strings.
It would have been nice to perform that search before there was a corpse in the room, but beggars and choosers.
unsealed the effluvium repository. That's traditionally off limits. Ideal spot to hide something. We should take a look.
Investigator.
May circumstances proceed toward intended results. May all your endeavors add to the equation.
May all your theories prove true.
Brimming with runoff chemical sludge. It's been renovated, I see. Another terminal. Go ahead. You should have the honors.
Proctor's efforts appear part of a larger scheme. Clemens? The archivist? Ah, that follows, I suppose. Still more that I missed. I have some unfinished business I need to get back to. I could use help from an operator like you. I'd propose a strategic partnership. You help me, I help you. What do you say? Good, good. It's a little crowded here, though, isn't it?
Sure, I could use a few ticks off my feet. Leg has been aching a bit. And don't let that one stray outside your peripherals.
Excellent. Well then,
I realize you didn't receive the most welcome of receptions here. I recognize you've done right by us here today.